YouTube check 1 2 1 2. check. YouTube check, check, check. 1, 2. Hey team, let me go. I'm not gonna go anywhere. Let me just go ahead and I need to check something here. So don't be alarmed here if I pull this. Hey guys, hey everybody, happy Thanksgiving or yeah, and happy Black Friday. I'm just gonna block the screen here just a little bit, right? I'm not going anywhere. I'm still here. I just I need to check. I need to check something, and I can't get this to really to calibrate. So I'm still here, right? Um, and of course, it's just the time where you don't use the system so much. I think I may just hold on, guys. Hold on, okay? Hold on. Okay, team. So let me know if everything is still balanced. I'm not seeing that my streamer mode is on in Discord, and I'm wondering if that's creating a problem with anybody else. Also, YouTube should be going, and should you have any issues, thank you, brother. Should you have any issues with the audio or video here in Discord, please refer to the where is it? To the link provided above for the YouTube stream, the private stream. Here you go. I just added it into the chat again. And yeah, okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all of you, team. Thank you so much for coming on by again for a half day in the markets. So you know what? I noticed over just the last couple days that there has been a very curious, sure, of course, that there has been a very curious resolution, a green resolution to the Fridays after Thanksgiving. And I'm wondering if that's still gonna, remain true here. And it's just that the conditions are just not, they're not ideal for too much back testing, right? And you haven't been balanced for years. Welcome to the eternal. I'm sorry. I thought you were. KD, what's up, buddy? Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you about your comment earlier. Yeah, heads up on the SPY guys. Getting a little bit of a break here. I just want to make sure that you guys are aware that this is happening right now. Always be careful at these stages here, because these could always be head fakes, right? But still, right? There is a lot of room where there's a lot of room spaces where you can completely get denied that continuation to the upside. Specifically here at 682.73. I know that this is one of Jen's targets from prior, and leading up to the gap that we have right between here on November 11th, Tuesday, to November 12th, Wednesday. That target would be, and it would be just shy, because this gap here would take precedence just a little bit under that. 683.35. I mean, should it be the closing of that, right? Let's see, 34, of course. Here we go. Trump said he will keep the market at all-time highs. No way. This dude. When did he say that? KD? Bro. Oh my goodness, man. SPY. Let's see. Oh, it's 690.56. We had it from oh my goodness. Could it have been and you know what? Is that also presented on data cells? Let's see. I have a 60. I have a 690.07. It's close enough. Oh man, look at this, guys. Okay, heads up. This is one of those spots that I was telling you about. Potential resistance here. Let's see what time it is. We're headed for a 30-minute close SPX, and also an hourly close, extended hours. 9 minutes to go. And it's not one of the more powerful closes, but it's still meaningful. Let me take a look at this, right? So we're also, let me eyeball this. I can't, guys. We have to go over that. We have to go over the Tesla play. Jen, double check me on this, but I have a potential 35 point up, 30 points, anywhere between 28 to 35 points up. Correction of around 130 to 170 points following. I'm thinking a 316 to major targets 323 Tesla. Yeah, I'm thinking major targets 326 to around $270, following into the into the next couple of weeks maybe. And I can't tell here, you know, I actually, for all of my OGs in here, you lead the way on this one. Tell me, right? Because I'm really biased towards the play. I'm really biased towards the short on that. After we get that pump, I think top side's 449s, very top. You know, it also depends on where it opened today. So let me just make sure of that, right? So today's opening, that was, it was high enough. Remember, I told you guys that if we open at around 430, that would be an indication of a potential 449. The asset runs just around $20 ATR any day. So my conditions were continuation to the upside. The broader markets have continuation to the upside. I think I'm seeing a SPY at 701, 701.34 leading into early next week, maybe Tuesday, mid next week, something like that. The only pressure that I have here is just the monthly close. It would be the 11th month close. But still an upside, and I think Tesla would start it first. And I'm not sure if the broader markets are going to follow, because this reminds me of the last big short that we spoke about on Tesla. The markets were completely running, everything was running except that here's Arca talking his crap again. Tesla going down, and while it did happen and it did come true, you know, the markets still continued. They went up, so that kind of gave us the knowledge that Tesla really is a wild boar. It could do, and it could run any way it wants, despite the market's direction. But yeah, so far, man, yeah, so far this is a pretty substantial move on the equity side. And I gotta be honest, I'm not noticing so much of a change in the crypto side. Okay, guys, I'm not noticing that just yet. And oh, guys, I totally forgot. I know that you must have seen. I know that you must have seen this, and I haven't said anything to a lot of you, right? That didn't follow me into the market preps in the last couple of days, but ARCABULLS has officially signed the branded deal and partnership with Femex Exchange, the crypto exchange. And this is specifically a big deal, guys, because we now have brokered. Oh, thank you, Jen. I love you so much. We now have the ability to execute our algorithms through the means of Femex and the Broker Connect through TradingView. So TradingView, you're able to just sign into this, guys. Now, I'm mentioning this because now I would like everybody to retry. My rep over at Femex just reached out to me and said that, okay, we tried to fix the issue, make sure that everybody could try again, and let us know if it's also something that's not allowing you to do it. When you sign up, guys, with my link, specifically with my link, you're gonna jump into a tier for execution discounts like no one else or no other influencer or no one has, right? So you'll be immediately in the VIP 4 tier, and that will allow you, I believe, a 0.006% execution fee in and out. Where typically speaking, you would need around. They would be charging you 6 cents per execution, or I'm sorry, 6% per 0.06% per execution, which adds up. Specifically with high frequency trade systems like the ones that we have for Black Friday here, guys. Okay, FEMX is this is I'm talking about futures trading here. Okay, guys, we're going to be able to trigger our algorithms from TradingView and connect our accounts directly from the broker connect from TradingView, which actually you can find just by hitting this. Let me hide myself, right? Hitting the broker panel, right, or the trading panel down here on the bottom left, right? So you hit that trading panel and you kind of drag this up, right? And you'll notice an area that says show all brokers at the bottom. When you show all the brokers, then you show many more other brokerages that have partners. And here is FEMX, right? You click on this, you press connect, and then it takes you so that you can start logging in with your credentials. When you log in, then you will be taken to the montage of TradingView, and TradingView will then show you your portfolio and your holdings from FEMX. And this way we can launch, our, whatever it is that you guys end up choosing, right? We can launch our algorithm here, right? And set the conditions for whatever. And this would then be hybrid elite, triggering buy, sell, and orders via the settings that you put, controlled by FEMX as well. And in FEMX, you'll see the gains, you'll see the losses, you'll see everything happen in real time. And what we're trying to achieve here, team, is a complete, I guess, as close as we can to set it and forget it. We already have working strategies that are already profitable without the advantage. And luckily having someone like Panda here work alongside me with this has just been an absolute honor, and I'm very lucky for that. So, guys, remember that today I'm still honoring, right? I haven't released the actual super duper sales for the Black Friday, but I did release something pretty important, and that's it's still true. Today, okay, team. I've never really dropped anything in these prices for the auto traders here, guys. But I'm still missing 2 auto traders here that I'm going to be releasing today, and I'm also going to be releasing some segments for a completely new, different, trading course. It's going to be the scalpers market or the day traders market. We're going to do the long bias and the short bias as 2 individual segments. Specifically for short-term trading. And I was also considering in releasing my first truly investment strategy, and I don't know if that's going to get any attention, but I was going to release an investment strategy short course or short segment, and that would be called the Accolades. So please let me know if those things interest you. I know Dea for sure, right? If those things interest you, and we'll go ahead and put these things together. You're still getting the restricted IP. Let me go ahead and take a... Mixed products and services are not intended for you. Okay. If you are not a U.S. citizen... I wonder if this is it. Let me see. Yeah, this is a different message from the last one for sure, right? Okay. I wonder if that is the one. Hold on, guys. I wonder if that is actually it. Let me open up the contact. Okay. And yeah, they've been very helpful. Let me put it as a paste there. She'll reply to me right away. What, guys, what a pleasure this has been. What a pleasure this has been. You know, of course, we're going to work out the kinks here little by little, but I'm going to provide for you that link right now, and I wonder if that's actually it. Where now that it says I confirm, you would just simply confirm, and it'll allow you to kind of go in. It'll just, because why is it letting you now? You know, no, devil dog, dude, we're supposed to do this now without having to change the IP at all. Oh shit. Just a moment, team. T, uh, yeah, try that, team. Try it, please. Just a moment. No, guys, I'm not I'm not meditating. There's like something going on with the executions in my account, and I gotta try to fix that. Just a moment, team. I'm talking to a rep. Hey team, I am back. I can't believe that. That was just one of the longest conversations I had with the broker, but things are resolved. I'm just gonna pack my bags and leave that, and then go to another one, right? But everything is okay. Team, let's why don't we just put an at everyone mention here and say, I guess I am back. Let's finish these last what is it, 30 minutes. Good note. Okay, and let's see this. Destiny, you still here with me? I gotta. She's. Oh, you have a different picture. I didn't notice that. And the only reason I noticed is because my streamer mode is off. Is Ninja here? No, right? Taco Joe, you're still here with me, buddy. Okay. Hey, Jen. Hey, guys. Good to see everybody here. Hi, Lioness. Good to see you. Uh, sorry, Destiny, I was asking for you because I wanted to know the ticker that you needed to look. You asked me for a little earlier. I would love to do that for you. Apologies for whatever here. Let's just go ahead and mention this. Hey, BD, how are you, buddy? How's everything? Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. I hope you all, had a very good dinner, had a very good experience last night. Let's put this out to everyone here. Hey, Michelle, good to see you. Yeah, I did, guys. It was a very, it was strange. Not working at night. It felt a little weird. It felt like I felt like I should have been doing something, but we are back, team. Let's go ahead and take a look at that ticker. What was that again? Destiny LAC. Okay, very cool. All right, guys. So yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at LAC. Guys, Tesla is making the moves that we expected. Except for the let's see. Yeah, except for that downside, of course. I just don't. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No. The move is supposed to be upward, but we were supposed to come down from. I think it was. Wait. I said that if we open at 430. What is this chart? Is this the one? Wait. I don't think that's the chart. I'm gonna. Oh, this is the one. Okay. There we go. So looking at this on the daily, oh my goodness, no way. Okay, we had entry conditions. Let's see, between 426.40 and 424, right? 426.40 and 424. Here's your 427.30. Here's your 425.46. Entry conditions absolutely met today for the upside, right? And we opened the day, just to go over this, guys, because this is a really important play for me. We opened the day at 426.59. Okay. 426.59. Let me see the, yeah, we're going to have to continue with this. Oh, the SPX. Historically, we're supposed to close green, but there may be a dump out here in the next, actually, maybe a short one for the next 5 to 7 minutes. And then it'll probably kind of grab the puts, take it a little bit higher, and then close, and then probably kind of dump into the last 10 minutes, maybe last 5 or 10 minutes. But yeah, it's a little illiquid, guys. Everything is a little illiquid today. So if we observe the SPY daily, let's go ahead and take a look at its average volume today, and let's see. So we're at, oh man, of course, it's a half day, right? We've only traded, we've only traded 28.29 million. Actually, that's not, lunchtime would have been around 30 minutes ago, right? Yeah, it's actually illiquid. It's running shy. All right. So now that we kind of know that, let's take a look at the ticker symbol LAC and see what's up with this. Oh man, it's actually running really nice. Lithium Americas. Okay, so a type of power source, type of kind of battery storage, right? And it's doing pretty good. Is it on news? Let's see. So yesterday, right, Lithium Americas, LAC, in Albemarle, a corporation, ALB, both engage in exploration, development, mining, processing, and production of lithium. So let's see. Albemarle is also a leading producer on highly engineered specialty chemicals geared to meet customer requirements across a broad range of. Okay, so this is a kind of like a partnership that's live, and it was announced yesterday, right? And it's, of course, yesterday's. We were closed, so this is getting priced in today. Now, the formation on LAC, of course, right? You have your inverse head and shoulders here. Probably see it from even the daily time frame. So, and this is the best kind of formation that you could observe, right? It's on the downside. Your inverse head and shoulders is quite literally a reversal signal, and that is a very, very nice thing. Let's see. Okay, so regression on this. Let's figure out the psychological target first on this, and then just kind of go. Destiny, here's my question to you. I don't know if you were. I think you were here, right, for the market prep. Do you want me to read this on the fast way, or do you want me to read it on the? Think of me like an AI. Are we doing the fast mode, or are we just doing the super thinking mode? Okay, fast way, cool. I got it. I'm noticing that's been a very popular take for everyone. Psychological take profit on this would lead towards, of course, using your traditional strategy here, right, on an inverse head and shoulders. Top side, tangible targets on this would be actually observed here with liquidity levels in the bottom side. Okay, so I think your more popular targets would be, I think just by the closing of that bar right about there. And let's see. So let's look at your weekly real quick. From here, let's see. Okay, but yeah, and there's another area down here that can absolutely prevent price action from getting to that target. Heads up, bull trap targets are located right at this point here. Hang on. Almost there. An adjustment. One more adjustment. There you go. Potential bull trap targets with a liquidity top absolutely could be considered at these levels here. So if you do have some type of risk on right now, this looks like it could make it there in what? Let's see this delta. I'm sorry. Data cell says around 48 cents any day that this goes open. Yeah, you could see this in maybe by Wednesday next week or Tuesday even. And this is very powerful. It's riding nicely. And let's one more thing to observe here. Daily targets. I guess you're right at them right now. You may over the last maybe you can reach here today, just around your 565. That seems okay. Daily ATR top 578, so I think it's the top of the gap right there at 574. Those are your two targets for the resistance today. Okay, so let me just put them there for you like this and like this. One more thing to check. Man. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're closing today, the 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, 4 day, weekly, Yeah, you have a lot of closures today. Okay, so this is not moving. This is not moving traditionally. So I expect that resistance to get touched. 11 month, 1 month. Oh my goodness. I expect that resistance to get touched, and this will probably retrace on coming Monday, somewhere to the targets of about this point here. Oh yeah. The only thing to prevent it from coming back down, with the proximity doesn't feel so good. This is your support system. Light entries at this point here, which would be roughly 547 to 537. I wouldn't enter here. I'm gonna consider this one of these soft supports, right? A better entry condition would probably be back to that support system, right in here, right about this target. So I would say better entry is 522. Yeah, I would. I'm almost. The strategy is sound. Here you go. Better entry conditions, or true conditions. I'll give you a liquidity bottom on this as well. 489, 506, 524. And let me put your targets in here, trajectory, and we're done. Resistance levels would be right up here, right? So yeah, let's keep that as a resistance officially, right? Just like this here. And color me red. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Dude, come on. Why is it doing that? Okay. Now your target's on the soft support, right? This is your true entry. Let's make that a green. Actually, we'll put it just about here. 50% of the range matters. Liquidity bottom, we'll do just about here. Okay, perfect. Leading these targets, I think that your bounce could be had on Tuesday, maybe into Wednesday. I think there's a pullback to be had here first, and then your continuation would be. I think it would be better if we did that, right? Come down there and then take advantage of your next resistance tops. This zone is absolutely an area where you can take profit as a. It depends on where we open the next day, right? But yeah, you can definitely take advantage of that target there for shorter term trading. It could actually be a momentum trade, and that is going to have these targets right over here for you. Okay, we have this right here. So I'm going to consider this to be, better observed as a, to be better observed as a kind of like a resistance instead, right? So let's go ahead and color that red. Liquidity located right about this point here, so careful with that. And in fact, I'm going to kind of scooch it a little further. No problem, Destiny. And your take profit targets overall, right? Major resistance could be at 710. And I think it has the firepower for it. Psychological targets are viable, but I would use just under that at around 695. Okay, so trajectory, speaking about your trajectory, it would just be just like this. Resistance top here, come back down, bounce from this lower area 538, validate your high of day from today. I'm talking about on Monday. And this would then, this is where I think we may actually get into the true entries on whatever. And this would probably blast off here. And I don't think it's going to respect any resistance of these until we get to around this resistance here, which is your high on October 30th, 2025. That is I think it's your higher likelihood for resistance pullback. Validate this soft support, right? Big drawdown. And then you'll get into these targets here for the second day. Maybe this will be reached on potentially Wednesday. So that would be just about it. Let's color this red and you are good to go. LAC. I mean, it's looking okay. You know, it does have a massive upside suggestion here. Yeah, 4-hour time frame. Yeah, you have validations on momentum one everywhere for an upside. Let's see, 6-hour time frame. Guys, we can, you know, we can do this whole like last 30 minutes, but I could probably stay here with you guys another 30 minutes after. We can still hang out. No problem, team. 6-hour time frame, upside biases, green bar in the print. Yeah, oh my goodness. 8-hour time frame, very impressive upside, very likely for this to continue towards the upside. I would say don't risk on yet. I would really consider this thing for, let's just wait for this thing to pull back and then gain some type of entry. The price action appears to be traditional. Okay, guys, upside, massive upside with a green closure here on your daily time frame. By daily time frame, it's about to close also. Let me, well, wow, gapped up by daily time, second day gap up, validated upside. Target for now, the target for now is not even showing us just yet. But if we get the hourly and the 4-hour, which are going to close here pretty soon, we're looking at a 602 to 542 target on momentum one, and we actually have a 640. 542 or 602, right? So we have a 636 in line. Oh, there is this gap here, and I bet that's going to be the one. There you go, 602 gap, perfect. Liquidity level right in where momentum one is suggesting. Super impressive. Thank you, momentum. Okay, guys, so that's a liquidity level there. It's all good, right? And continuation to the upside 3 days. Wow, man, that's a huge bar. It's still continuing. 4-day time frame. All of these closing with a massive upside, and acceleration is just through the roof for an upside. 5-day time frame is a new bar, right? Yeah, this is a new bar here for the 5-day. Weekly time frame is also closing, a gigantic outside green bar. I can see all the entries in there already. Guys, this is going. It's looking really good. Let me see your 3-week time frame. And maybe the 4-week. I think I should just keep it within, yeah, I'm going to keep this within 3 weeks. 3 weeks downside, and this would mean technically, I don't know about this, okay? I'm going to stick to my rules. It's not pivoted to the downside. It's still upside. I'm sorry. I can't do it. It needs to be it or nothing. And I'm stuck in this a little longer now because it's an impressive ticker. 4-week time frame, upside validations, 7 days, 4 hours to go, and accelerating. This is potentially going for your 50% prior bar retrace. It is a tweezer top, and it is a dark cloud. 50% of this range would lead to around, $6.50, roughly 704. And I think that's where we're at, right? For resistances. Yeah, there you go. Look at this. 704s, 710 top, right? We have the psychological zone literally at 702. Okay, very, very impressive. Let me just continue this a little bit more here, right? Let's go into the monthly time and see how that's doing, right? Your monthly time frame is the only danger in this, right? But all of that time that's been cascading here is probably going to show some light in the fact that this just broke out, right? Made its peekaboo high, then came back to validate the support break for a total breakout. This is a breakout play. This may be it. This may be it. And yeah, let's wait for it to pull back to the areas that we're talking about. Bi-monthly time frame still has a month to go, and it's still going up, and it's just crossing from red to green. Bi-monthly. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna go until I can't see the upside. I can't. Wow. Yeah, this is a very impressive ticker, team. Very, very impressive ticker. Damn. Oh my goodness. No way. Let's see, a 9-month. I can't see any. Oh, okay. It's not really changing. It's biased though. 10-month. Sorry. And one more time frame on this. This is really impressive, man. Wow. I'm not going to be able to see something in, what about 200? Oh my goodness. 52. Wait, if I did 50, can I do 51 weeks on this? Or 50. I know 52 weeks is like the year already. Guys, this has more upside. It does. So I'm gonna use. I can't see anything else. It just like I can't. I'm gonna use probably the closing months here. So let me use a 1 month, and that would have about $2 to the upside from its opening, and the opening of the month that would give us an ATR top of around $7.41. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Fair enough. Fair enough. And I have my top side target is $7.10. This is very likely happening. Shares are, this is not bad, guys. This is not bad. Shares are literally worth right now, man, $5.54. This move from the entries, 506, maybe, hopefully 515, 525, and 488. Let's just think that we got a 488 entry. And we had a lookout for the take profit target, the first area. You're looking at around a 16 to around almost 18% gain on the first zone to take profit. You're looking at the $5 area, right? Nice. $6 zone, you're already at 23.36%. 636 area would be 30.32. The 653 is 33.8. And observing the 680, but of course it would also kind of have us look at the 7 plus range, right? You're actually kind of looking at a 45% gain with the potential, might as well, of a 52 to 53% play to the upside. And it's moving at around 48 cents per day. 555 puts you at just about $6. I would say 6 to 8 days, 1 to 2 weeks. And starting, I don't think the entries are today. I think the entries may be Monday, and this would be it feels very likely. Of course, it's a micro play, and we're looking at a market capitalization of 1.68 billion with a float of, I can't tell what the float is, guys. Somebody look in the unusual whales. Let me know what the float is on this. If the float is a tiny micro float, very, very dangerous. If it's a larger float, it's probably undervalued. And there is continuation for this. I'm gonna take a look at AMC next, guys, and want to see what that is doing. So this is it for this ticker, guys. Very, very impressive and very good call out on this, Destiny. Thank you so much for sharing with the team. Yeah. Let's see. I'm looking at $5 call. Let's see. The February 20th, 2026 expiry. Are you in the money or out of the money? Yeah, I'm going to check out AMC, guys. And I know, where's Daniel? Is he here? Hi, buddy. Supercats, I know you guys like to look at it too, right? I got you guys, no problem. We'll look at that. We'll look at that as well. And I know GME is making this hold on, team. Actually, I want to know. I think I'm just gonna screenshot this and go straight to AMC. Hold on, team. Sorry. Actually, guys, I have a question. Actually, I don't know this, and I can't believe I don't. But do you guys know if we are going to? Can we do the 15-minute after execution? Yeah, yeah. It should be. We have a normal day on Monday, right? For the options. You know how the spy options can go into. You can execute even up to 15 minutes after. It should be normal today, right? Even though we have an early day, but we're going into a normal day on Monday. Does anybody know if that's still a possibility within an early day? After Thanksgiving. Here is ticker LAC. Oh, it would be ETFs, right? But is it actually true today? There's the LAC play, guys. And that's really where I'm kind of at. Come on, guys, I'm watching you. Let me see, guys. You're right. Oh no, I'm trying to find out myself. I can't. Yeah, I can't find the information. Oh, dude, that really sucks. Let's see. While it's not possible to trade all options 15 minutes after the close on half days, certain options on major index ETFs and proprietary products can be traded until 4:15 p.m. Eastern Time, which is 15 minutes after the regular 4 p.m. Eastern Time close. This also applies to half days where the market closes early. Okay. But the extended option session still runs. Okay. How did you get that information, brother? And please don't. I'm just gonna mute so you don't hear me drink this. Oh, at the bottom says Gemini. Okay, team. I'm seeing I'm seeing a massive move. I am seeing a massive move here on AMC. Wow. We're going for the third gap day in a row. And I got to tell you that it's not common that it does this, right? It happens, sure. And it does happen from critical bottoms, it looks like. Yeah, like this here. Those are, yeah, I guess it's sometimes, right? And I wonder what those days were. Okay, let's see. So starting the first day, that would be Tuesday, November, what? Okay, end. That would be the end of the month. This is the beginning of the month. On a Tuesday as well, though. Could that have been one? Sort of. Let's see. Just a quick little back test on this, guys. The first green day. Well, that was a Tuesday as well. I don't think this would be one. Let me see. Not this one. This one here, yes. First green day. Either Tuesday or Wednesday there as well. There's something about a Tuesday. This is Wednesday. And this is Tuesday. This was fair enough. It's a Friday there, but let's see this one here. That's a Wednesday. Guys, Wednesday and Tuesdays appear to be interesting. That was a Thursday there. Not this one. It would have to be a critical low. Tuesday here. I don't think I can count that one. And that's about all the trading history I have on this. And this was a Wednesday. Oh no, that was the split. There we go. Yeah, it looks like it does have consistently over gains on specifically Tuesdays. This was, no, it would have to be the critical low. It does have to be the critical low. And the first green day, that's a Wednesday there. First green day, Monday, Tuesday here. Okay. First green day, that's actually a Wednesday to Thursday. This one was a Thursday. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is a Wednesday here again. This is a Wednesday here again. Wednesday to Thursday here again. Okay. Monday to Tuesday there. Tuesday. And Tuesday to Wednesday. Monday to Tuesday. Yeah, guys, there's something going on with the Tuesdays and Wednesdays. So I think that this may be ready for a continuation or a pullback. But the thing is that it did start here. Like it started on a Thursday. My point to this is that it continued after the red day on the Tuesday. So I'm wondering if this has further upside. And man, the market's just closed. I was gonna say maybe don't hold any options, guys. If you have the ability to close them still, I don't think I would, and that's because we have a major amount of closures, but it's still bullish. Okay, so if you have expiries that are leading further down the line, then I think you're still okay, right? I think you're going to still be okay. The only thing is that we're closing all these time frames. Your daily time, right? This just closed. This is your 3-day time, right? That's your massive candle there, and we are at resistance. Let's see, your 4-day time frame also at resistance. Many resistance levels, actually, two of the only primary ones are here. Okay, there is still room to ride up a little bit. So if you guys have, if you guys have any risk on this, I think that there could be a bull trap where people will start to purchase. I think the bull trap would start right about here at 264. And then potentially move into the resistance of 268 to 272. So usually when you are moving like this, right, and you break below your inflection zone, you create this equal disbursement here, right, where it would benefit the asset for you to come back and test your 50% area. So and then also, there's also a potential. Bears may not get the entry that they want, because the entry may be cut short for them, just very temporarily. And I think it would be something like this, just about here-ish. Right. I think this would be your puts or your sell entries, right? I need to see how this is. Yeah. And then, guys, this thing is like, how many dollars away? We're talking, wow, we're talking about $8 away, and this only moves 12 cents. Guys, this probably has a nice move to the upside, but it would be a validation play. It would be a short play still, and closing upside on a 4-day is very nice. Your 5-day time frame, we're going to see if we can invalidate this. 5-day time is still very nice. I mean, guys, we are moving out of contraction here for from a very long time. Yeah, the last time it did this, we bounced. Yeah, the last time I did this, we bounced from here, which was this 295 to roughly around 377. Yeah, almost a whole dollar there. That was a nice move, and it was literally at the same place, right? It was just right here, breaking out from volatility like we are right here. And also the stochastic momentum indicator right down here, right? Right down here. That started its shift. So if we mark the low on the stochastic momentum in the indicator, that is the low that it bounced from, and it looks like we're just about there right now. So historically speaking, this would be an area to utilize for a nice bounce. This is only one iteration. There's also, yes, granted, it did go a little deeper here, but there's also this one, right? And volatility was somewhat near that low, and this one got an explosive move to the upside. Yeah, this was just opening valuations were around 267, and it went all the way up to to just about $6. I mean, there's also the probability of a fake out. My only issue is this here, guys. This is my only issue, that the formation of this is it's like an Adam and Eve, or else you can see it like this. Let me shift the chart. A cup and handle. Right, this would be your inverted cup and handle here. So if we come back and put the chart like normal, then you have your inverted cup and handle slash Adam and Eve, and that tells you that we broke below structure. We come back and test the structure before a continuation to the downside, and that's a large move to the upside. You did, Destiny. So there's you do, if this thing actually does it, right? We're catching the volatility for a nice move, and that's where I was at still. So weekly time frame still on the upside, bi-weekly up, still 1 month up, 2 months up, 3, I want to say maybe up. I'm going to stop there because it's flat. So 3 months of upside, that would give us just around $35. Probably go back to the bi-monthly. No. It's just the monthly. It is the monthly. The quarterly. I can't do anything beyond this. Let me see the pivot one more time. God. Yeah, I bet, huh? Okay. No, it doesn't. Why does that happen? Technically speaking, it would be 6 months, and you're not going to believe what that is. Ugh. From the opening, it depends on where it opens, right? Because we're closing the 6th month in about a month and 4 days. So if there is some kind of explosive miracle, I don't know why this would happen, but if there is, this would technically move around $60 up. So the target on this would be roughly around $63, $64. Why in the world would it ever do that? I don't know. But $64 would be roughly mathematics are saying that it why would it do that? 60, the hard target on this, yeah, the hard targets on this would just be roughly around 57, 30, 34. What? And of course, you have this major resistance right up here to 33.65. So, I mean, it beats me, guys, but it does say that. I mean, you would have to really break above this almost impossible resistance of 1228. I don't know why it would ever do that. You know, let me look at. I guess really, right? Really, I'll find a reason. I don't know. We should check the 8-year. I don't even think I can freaking see that. You know, I would have to do just your 12-month, the retrace on an 8-year, or maybe even a 4-year, right? Okay, fine. The 8-year is the whole thing. 8-year closure would be, this is the candle of an 8-year, and the target to the upside is the 50% decompression is literally so close to the area of what I'm talking about. So the tangible targets against the 8-year retrace would be a 28.58 against the tangibles of 33.65 to 57.34. That's why it'll go up so much. It's gonna try to catch me all the way up. Oh my goodness, dude. So guys, this is there's a major decline in volume. I gotta say that too, right? Look at this. Let me get myself out of the way. Look at that, guys. And we're, last year, 6.28 billion. We still have about a month to close, and we're at 3.03 billion. I highly doubt, very highly doubt that this is going to go to 6 point something billion traded. I mean, anything is possible, but I don't think so. But there's a big retracement potential on this, guys. And the only thing I doubt within AMC is just Adam Aaron, guys. That's the thing that makes it dangerous here, is that any pump to the upside that he gets, this guy immediately, his eyes just light up with the cash, and then he just robs. He likes to rob, the snake. He likes to rob his retail, and he'll just put up an offering on the table, and then boom. This thing is just nobody likes the offering, guys. So that's what I mean regarding this play. But it does have these signatures for a ridiculous upside, and I can't even fathom that. You know what I mean? It's a very, very concentrated signal on a weekly, guys. This is a huge deal. In fact, I may wait a second. Yeah. Let's take a look. Weekly. It's been a long time. Oh my goodness. I don't think I did a weekly on this. That's 1 day. No. Sorry guys. No, I don't think that's a contracted. Yeah, it's man. Let me just look at it, I guess. Dude. This is, if it's colored like this, that's really old. I love those silly songs. Wait a second. Good times. I guess man, Man, I don't have it. I don't have it. I just don't have it. Why did I do that? Was I supposed to do it? And anyway, it wouldn't matter because your daily contraction came out of over here back in like what is it? September 15th. It just wouldn't have happened. Oh, you know what I could do though? I could test one more thing on this. Let me test one more thing. Can this stop, please? Hold on, guys. Get the notifs out. Correlation coefficient against the broader markets on this. Let's see. AMC against the SPY is probably correlated. Not the weekly. Let's go to the daily time and see if it's starting to grow. Wow, look at that daily. It has about 84% correlation. I assume it's going to go bigger as we go smaller time. 90% correlated. It's this one here, guys. This is what measures the correlation between two assets. Let's go 8 hour. So the 8 hour is just about 85% correlated. 6 hour time frame is 90% correlated. Immediate short term is what's causing the growth into correlation for the relationship between AMC and the SPY. This is 86% correlated 4 hour time. 81% correlated 3 hour. Bi-hourly time frame is 62. And we have 72 on the hourly. It just shifted. 94% correlated on the 30-minute. Let's see, bi-daily. Bi-daily is correcting. At least it is that, but it is showing there's some kind of influence on this. It's now back to no correlation, but I suspect that it's cascading from your immediate short term into your larger term. You see, and then the 4 days probably going to go lower, 5 day lower, you know. And the further you are, the more you can see how historically it's been behaving against the market. It's been almost inverse the market, you know, on macro scales, which is just messed up, you know. Let's see, prior gaps 1870, 1950. Yes, correlated to the VIX. Ridiculous. Oh man, guys, there's a growing correlation to the broader markets. So if the broader markets really push, then and this is starting the first shift of its life, then I gotta say, you know, Devil Dog calls me today and he tells me, brother, I think something's up with this ticker. So not even to mention that I know Jen, you also too, and also Daniel pointed out, and Jen, right? But Daniel just always he talks about this, but I know that both of you guys talk about it so much. GME's continuation. I wonder if these are also correlated now. Why don't we do that real quick, guys? Let's go ahead and pull up GME against AMC on a correlation coefficient. Let's do AMC theaters, and let's go towards the daily time and all that stuff, right? So, oh my goodness, look at that, right? Yeah, me too. Daily time frame correlated 93% GME AMC, 12-hour time frame, yeah, 86% correlated and growing. This is your 8-hour time frame. Yeah, it's 78% correlated. 6-hour time, AMC GME. Wow, that's impressive. 88% correlated. 4-hour time frame it's headed up. 85%. 3-hour time frame sitting at 89%. Upper bounds are really up there. 77% on the bi-hourly. Let's see, 70% on the hourly. 30-minute time frame would be around 51%. So if okay, I certainly will. And then if there is further continuation, look at this. This one's already, guys, both of these are more correlated than anything, but now they're both correlated to the SPY. So by daily time frame on this is 93% correlated to AMC. 85% on your 3-day, 4-day time frame is 78%. And 5-day time frame is at 56%. Yeah, as we go deep, 57% weekly. And of course, a little bit lower here, 50% on your monthly. Yeah, this is growing, guys. We are cascading into a correlation between between AMC and GME, which this is the way that it should have been, treated a long time ago. So DJT against GME. This is, it looks like it's growing correlation. Yeah. And then we have, hi buddy. Happy Thanksgiving, my bro. I hope you spent it well with the family. By week time. Yeah, we still have upside into that correlation, guys. It's at a pretty respectable level. It's at 48%. That's not bad. Weekly time frame 59%, 5-day time frame 57%. Let's go. It's gonna go a little higher here. Check it out. 66% on the 4-day. 3-day is now 84%. Bi-daily is 92%. Daily we had a 79. We have a 68% on a 12-hour. 56% on your 8-hour time frame. Big numbers here. 92 on a 6-hour. Wow. 4-hour time frame, 94%, 3-hour time frame, 92. Yeah, guys. DJT, GME, AMC, the SPY, all of it is starting to look very, very, very tight. IEP, the ticker, what is that? Let's see, breaking news. They implemented more LLMs during the market outage last night. What, what do you mean? Like more AIs, like a Sora, or I'm sorry, like a ChatGPT? Oh, dude. Oh, right. My goodness. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like a ChatGPT, or they added more into the big ones, or like separate ones, like completely new names. Manipulation. What? Dude, and that would be that. Oh, goodness. Oh my goodness, dude, that is just ridiculous. Where did they put it, bro? Oh man, that's it was a matter of time. It was only a matter of time before some crazy thing came up like that. Dude. Bro, man. Bro, Chacho. Oh man. Let's see. So, sorry. Yeah, here we go. They blamed it last night on a cooling issue in the futures market. No, dude, what? The data center overheated, bro. That is, that sounds like the biggest crock of crap. Like, it doesn't even sound real. Oh. It was out for 10 hours because they were over there embedding it. Man. Bro, come up. Tell me. Oh, dude, what? And this is to manage the potential manipulation, or to manipulate the markets. Oh man, that's messed up, dude. Oh. Yeah, dude. Battle the bots. Of course, dude. That was a big hit. Uh, Dude, look at this. The screen. Are you looking at the screen? Oh, let's go. Femex is the crypto brokerage. The exchange. It happened. It happened, bro. So we got it. We have the big discounts for everybody that signs up with my thing, and the whole thing, dude. We're getting ready for. I got to get ready here for execution, dude. Letting these, yeah, dude. Damn it. Oh, dude, I can't believe it. 3 months before they. You think it's gonna be like machine learning before they catch up on everything? Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Oh man, why are they shifting the market again? Battle of the Bots is still it's still on, dude. Dow Joe saying that Battle of the Bots is still on. Oh man, bro, how'd you find out? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, but yeah. Oh, dude, and it's us, ours against ourselves, or is it? Hold on, hold on. I need. Well, I'm just saying, dude. Uh, dude, I mean, I have a video for you guys to watch, man. Like, it just came out yesterday. It's from crypto. I mean, tell them, Devil Dog, what you think, bro? Like, it's from Crypto Banter. You know who they are, right? They've been around for a long, long, long time, and I think they have a few million subscribers, but they now are creating another channel that it just needs to have like less just noise, right? So I'm gonna here, dude. I'll just put it up here for you guys to watch. Like I think it would be beneficial for you guys to see how this guy just put it all together, and oh man, and it all makes sense, and that sucks. It really does suck. Here, guys, I'm gonna share it with you. Let me go back into my history, and let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Okay, guys. So, I mean, excellent production, right? You know that these guys are pros. This guy has been in the crypto business here literally since the beginning of Bitcoin, and he's what? He's turned himself millionaire like 10 times over and stuff. Exactly. Let's see what Devil Dog is saying, dude. Like the reason it isn't really retail. It's I guess you guys will find out for sure. But there is the link right there, guys. I would highly recommend this watch. It is a very good watch, and it's not a short one. I do believe it's a little over 30 minutes long. I think somewhere around there. But it had me on my seat, bro. It had me on the edge, and I was just watching. I'm like, no way. And this guy just piece by piece by piece. And yeah, I love that guy. He's really smart. It's definitely not boring. And dude, the reason why I remembered is because Devil Dog he was telling me, he called me up and he was telling me, dude, I think this was a systemic event because of blah, because of blah, because of blah. And I'm like, dude, what? No way. You just came up with that by yourself. And then I showed him this video and he's like, yep. So but we've always had the suspicion, right, that it was systemic, a correction. But the way that it's done and who is just insane, dude. I can't wait for you guys to watch it, brother. I really, really recommend for you to watch it. Leftovers. I love you, buddy. It's good to see you, man. Yeah, I got it right here, buddy. We already put it up, and I announced it and everything. Let me put it here in the chat. No, no, no. I don't get the credit at all. Remember that I absorb. Yeah, so that it's only for the discount, bro. So anyone that signs up is gonna get the VIP 4 tier, where your execution fees are now just, I believe, 0.006 or 0.004. I think it's 6% of entry and exit. So so I think you may be limited to 30 days, and then you just create another account. So, and me specifically for the system's development and continuation, I'm VIP 2 indefinitely. And that's where I'm like, whoa, okay, this is going to be a very powerful thing. And dude, FEMX has the broker connect to TradingView, and that's where the algorithms are. So and Panda already has strategies that are Panda already has strategies written that are profitable with the disadvantage, and it was a 0.06% fee, and we're at 0.004 or whatever that is. I mean, dude, it's huge, especially when you have repetition in the entries. Here is right here in the chat, and dude. Any again, here you go. And that was worked out into the deal too. Oh, very cool. So this is just it's an exchange, right? It's just a full on exchange, and yeah, and you just you can put in your cash on this, and you trade the markets. Yeah, dude. Love you, buddy. Later, dude. So yeah, guys, extremely good watch. I highly recommend it. Double Dog Russia, China, and Dems and banks all in. Oh, dude, look at that, right? It's to break. Yeah, it's like kind of like to break Trump, because his major holdings are Bitcoin. It's to prevent him from wiping out the national debt. And when you wipe out a national debt, you have banks in trouble. And when banks are in trouble, then less credit, and then less credit means less upside, and all kinds of chains. When you sign up, guys, make sure to click the green button, and you are good to go. And by the green button, I mean this. Let's go up towards the chat, right? I think somebody had that image a little bit earlier ago, and a little bit by huge. This one, guys. So they said that all you got to do is just hit this green button, acknowledge that, and you are set. You are set. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. So you just set it, and then you're good to trade. So I think I'm gonna have to kind of display that to everybody, because I did get a lot of alerts, guys, that we weren't going to. I'm sorry, that a lot of people couldn't, specifically in California. I didn't get it from any other place. But yeah, I did get alerts that people were having trouble going in. So I spoke to the rep today. They fixed it within, you saw, they fixed it within literally 5 minutes, and everything is good to go. So Odea is gone, huh? I think he asked me, how safe is this? I mean, FEMX has been around for a while, guys. I think they have proof of stake, but you definitely can't trust. You definitely never should trust any brokerage that doesn't have that is not a tier 1 brokerage, like Coinbase or something like that. Just that's a whole different thing. These brokerages like FEMX and all those, they exist because they can assist you in leverage trading for futures, and they but that's where things get really shaky, guys. So I would remember this, guys. If you are going to trade, the deal that this is for futures trading, okay? It doesn't mean futures trading just means that you're trading futures and you can leverage trade. If you trade the spot market, it just means that you're just cash. So there are no limitations in trading, right? You don't have the 25K rule. You can literally go in with $100 and lever, right? Or 50 or 20, whatever it is. And make sure that when you are trading or when you execute, make sure that the account or the margin area that you're trading is not set to anything other than isolated margin. Okay, when you put isolated margin, the only risk that you have is the risk that is on that particular trade, that ticker, that time. If you do not do that, guys, and you start to, price action goes against you and starts going, really, really against you, they'll start liquidating little by little the rest of the wallet and whatever holdings you have in cash, other tickers, other whatever. So make sure to only trade isolated margin for your margin trading, guys. Okay. I can't stress that enough. I think when you don't do that, I think you get when you trade outside of the isolated margin, on the other one, I believe they allow you to trade in even bigger leverage. So that, of course they would do that, of course they would do that. So just maybe don't do that, guys. You know what I mean? To get the discount, you should probably just do futures. And when you do futures, all you do is just not move the slider for the execution, where your montage, where it is, buy and sell buttons, position size, limit market order, whatever. There's a slider. There's a little tiny slider that toggles left and right. You can slide that from, I believe, 0 to maybe 100 or 0 to maybe 200x leverage. So what I would do is just leave it at 0. If you don't want to trade margin, leave it at 0. There's no rules against that, but know for a fact that I think there is a restriction, however, inside of the links for the rest of the family, right? I believe that restriction is around a 30-day volume that you're trading. So remember, when you're trading volume in futures, you can lever that, right? So your regular volume times 2 is more volume, right? So your regular volume times 5 or whatever, that's more volume. So the volume that you trade, there's a minimum that you should be trading in order for you to stay within that tier. And I guess the next thing would just be for you just to maybe open up another account and close this one or whatever, should you meet the 30-day time and you didn't meet the volume that you should. Because guys, the one that I gave you, the VIP 4 for the team, I believe you need to trade around $5 million monthly as a minimum. It's between $3 million and $5 million monthly, or else you won't get that discount. So that's how that's so that's kind of how that's figured. Okay. The account that I'm in is roughly, I want to say, I read a couple of different things. I thought it was 3 million. Oh my goodness. So I don't know if that was 3 million for the VIP 4 and 5 point something million for the VIP 2. I forgot what it was, guys. And I think it's something like that. It's just a lot. It's a lot. Right. So, just know that there's that limitation as well. So we would just, we would just have to kind of ease into this, maybe have us, we already have the strategies for Omega Advanced, guys. So if anybody wants to pick up the Omega Advanced, just let me know. I'll honor the discount for Black Friday because it expired already. But that's the Omega Advanced and Hybrid Elite and Hybrid 1 are likely the ones that we're going to go in first with. And then we're going to attenuate for Alpha and all the rest, right, guys? So just you let me know, and I'll provide you that link. And yeah, good, Destiny. So then you're good to go. We're going to start off with those, team. Okay. And we'll set up everybody. And then we're going to start trading here, guys, because there's already a working strategy for Omega Advanced. And I believe there's almost one ready for for Alpha, Hybrid Elite. Following Hybrid Elite, we're going to attenuate Hybrid 1, which is the one that I just introduced yesterday, guys, that has the 2 profile mode where you can trade you can avoid all the filters and everything to setting up all the nerd stuff and just go in with its predetermined profile. You just go into simple way or the quick start one, or you can go into full nerd and just go in and attenuate things until you get the results that you want. So, which is the first of its kind. And then while we're working on alpha, guys, I'm gonna work on it may be today, I'm not sure, but I'm gonna be releasing Chronosis as a full execution platform too. And that I think Chronosis may be the one to outperform Omega Advance and Hybrid. So we shall see. Okay, team. So I'm down. If you guys need to, what do you guys want to see another ticker? I'm okay to see another one. I mean, we could also just come back. Wait, what day is it today? It's Friday, right? Yeah. You know what? Why don't we do, guys? You want to see an XRP? I'll just film the video right now. Is that cool with you guys? Let me know. Are you guys down to kind of just watch that real quick? Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. I can kind of see that the market has gone down a little bit. So, okay, cool. Let me get the let me turn on my light and the monitor here, and let's do it. Hold on, team. The little guy is ready. Now I'm sitting down and let's film this thing. He got up early. What is up, team? Welcome back. Welcome back. This episode is brought to you by Femex Crypto Exchange. Make sure to hit that link in the description below where you can actually get a VIP 4 discount rate when you hit my link. And everybody that got this link yesterday and we're having errors, these errors have now been corrected and they are good to go and they are absolutely live for everybody to try again. And this reminds me, guys, make sure to take advantage of the algorithms that we're going to be launching here for automated trading using the Femex platform within TradingView's Broker Connect partnership. Okay, guys, so make sure to get these automated trading systems that we've already presented to you. This is the last chance for last night's deals where they are off. They're off around 85 to 90% each. Okay, guys, link in the description below. Make sure to send me an email to arcabulls@gmail.com. and with your TradingView username. Everybody else that hasn't done it, make sure to do that. Okay, guys. With that said, let's go ahead and get this thing started. Okay, team. So I want to go ahead and talk to you about just a little bit of a distribution here that we found ourselves within. And this was what? Just through the I think it was the last part of the equities market, right? We just closed equities, and we started seeing kind of a decline into those last maybe 2 hours. And I want to say that is pertinent, right? And it is something that is natural as well. I don't want to make it seem like there's this huge there's this huge problem going on. It's not like that. It's just that we closed some very particular time frames inside of the crypto world. So guys, here on the XRP 4-day time frame, you can see here that we have around 5 hours to close that 4-day time, right? We have the 3-day time frame still with 1 day to go, 2-day time frame 5 hours, and of course your daily time frame in 5 hours, right? So that presents a lot of volatility here, and that just means retraces, right? So if you're looking at, for example, this 4-day time, then roughly when you're at around 4 hours, 4.15 hours, there is a decline to decompress, right? It would decompress its own bar, guys. Okay, so number one, this probably went back to get the 50% of the prior bar before it moves up. So now it's starting to move up here within those 5 hours. So it's still okay. So here it is, guys. I do believe that if we have any more downside, then I'll give you those targets. But I do believe that this is now decompressing towards its 50%, which could be anywhere in the areas of around 219 to roughly this zone here, where is your 220s to 221. That kind of momentum gathers, and it does, give us higher probability for upside continuation from the smaller time frame, then cascading into the large ones all over again, right? So let's go ahead and kind of give those targets here. Take a look at your Tether dominance, and also take a look at maybe even the Ethereum asset and Bitcoin, to determine the best type of analysis here for XRP. But before we do that, please do me the favor, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, do everything necessary to get this thing to live long, thrive, and survive. My name is Arca, coming at you here. Let's see, Friday, November 28th. Happy Thanksgiving, guys, for the American friends. And it is 10:53 a.m. Pacific time. And we are here at spot price action on XRP 217. 420. So the 217 420 was earlier. I'm talking about within the same day. We were at around 227 578. So I got to take a look at the those time frames, like the 4-day. But we also have to be aware that there could be other time frames that are going to decompress alongside that. And if there is one, then we're about to find out exactly which one that could be. So you have a 9-day that's a day away, 10-day that's just around. Okay, man. So this is a new 10-day time. It opened around 2-3 days ago, and certainly this can distribute to around 213,837-ish. I'm not going to say that it is just yet, though. So let's not come into any conclusions just yet. I just want to know if we have any of those, closer proximity timeframes here for statistical. And I can give you a statistical resolution on it, is really what I'm trying to say. So 15, I think we had some in here. 16-day has just a little bit to go, right? And I'm looking at these odd timeframes because institutionally, we want to be able to pick out what would be the biggest advantage, right, guys? And it's critical to observe things like this because no one really does, right? But they absolutely would. 22-day time frame has 20 minutes to 20 days to kind of close here. We can see that the 50% retrace on this. Okay, yeah, so it closed at its 50%. Downside would be pertinent to the 4-day time frame, 50% decompression, and also your daily time frame, your 2-day, all those. Okay, and now this, guys, it may be actually temporary, but it is kind of a large time frame, so that temporary has has some reach. I want you to kind of be aware of that first, right? So 24-day time frame has 4 days to close. That could start decompressing now. Sure, that's okay. Other than that, something that just has hours to close, I'm not really seeing it here just yet, right, guys? So if we're talking about a monthly close, which is about to happen, just around 2 days, 6 hours, this would be decompressing soon, and decompression on this would actually be to its 50%, and then back to the upside based on its current trend from down here at 181. So the 50% area on this would be right around, yeah, we talked about this just a little bit earlier though, maybe a potential 221 area to then cascade the immediate short term, one time frame at a time. So if we have, you know what, now that we're here in this macro time frame, we can absolutely put together the your I guess the larger pivots, right? The ones that would absolutely matter more than anything else. So yeah, it looks like it would be right around this target here, right in between these two, right? Because they're confluent to each other. So let's go ahead and mark off this 214. Yeah, 214,448, just like this. And should there be continuation to the downside? Absolutely, absolutely. We were talking about these targets already, right? That 207 to maybe now we can see that there could be a blockage from getting down to that 207. But honestly speaking, guys, that becomes a range, a zone for us to observe that downside. Okay, so let's put this just about here in these areas. You're going to probably be surprised that they're going to have a lot to do with our with the closures of our more immediate short terms, like the 4 hour, like the 4 day and all that stuff. So let's just go ahead and kind of nail this target as close as we can. Okay, team. So here we go. This is going to be the upper one since we're coming down with price. And should there be a level to prevent this target of 214.48, most certainly right about here at 214.770, we would favor guys. We have to favor tangible price, right? Whatever is there, actual live price. So, okay. And so one more time on the monthly time frame, this would give us, yeah, this would give us the upside. I think that we just resisted. Yeah, we just resisted there. I think it was 221, right? So this thing is marking off almost 220 there. Perfect. Okay. So it did 50%, but there are other time frames that still need to retrace towards that upside. And that's where things get interesting. That's where things get really interesting. Your macro time frames, guys. Like, for example, this 6-month time frame that's closing in 1 month, 4 days. This, look at the decompression on this bar. So this would technically touch supports, right? The ones that we're looking at, look at where it is, right? This is your this is 2 6-month candles, and they're confluent to each other and right at the top of the price action. So this would probably, highly likely, come back down towards that 208, 207, and from there consolidate a little bit, resist at those relative ranges and all that good stuff, right? And then decompress to the 50% from which it's located at around 262, this bar. Okay, we still have and a very rare thing happening right now, guys, is that we do have your 262 to 248, actually 247,605. We still have the bi-yearly, the 4-year, and also the 8-year candles closing, guys. So that's also kind of a thing that we should absolutely look out for. So if it is a 4-year time frame, it would most certainly be down from here all the way up to this point here, and that 50% of that 4-year is located right about this point, which is very close to the target that we're at right now. 203, maybe potentials of a low of what was it for us? 206, 207, whatever this is down here. Very, very cool stuff. Now, the 8-year time frame, because we're so close to all this, guys, this matters right now. You know what I mean? We could do I think it would be down from here, guys. So I'm not sure if it's going to create a lower target for this, of which we probably already reached. So this is the high of the 8-year time, and this target here would be roughly around 198, and it's magically right at this top side here, which we've touched 197, 198 so many times. Okay, guys, quick reminder, please remember that if when you join the ARCABULLS trading team, there is somebody to approach you with a DM saying, hey, I'm Arca, turn off your DMs and welcome to the team. you can rest assured that is certainly and absolutely not me. I will never come up to you first, friend request you first, or send you a message of any kind first ever. Okay, guys, please be safe with that. And I think everything's good. So yeah, guys, I think that the 8-year retrace is done on this, the bi-yearly, the 4-year, and the yearly now is the one to finish off. So before the end of the year, we would already start, statistically speaking, an upside to around 261, 262 level, with a range of around 246.62 at the top side of this range right there. Okay, guys, so for the meantime, I think there is distribution to be had, and I think we could also see it through the means of volatility from the more immediate short term. So let's just validate that before we can finish off this fine video here, right? And everything will be good. Let's see from where we're facing this downside from. Okay, yeah, there we go. Right. So look at the volatility, right, guys? Remember, we are accelerating here. We are certainly looking at downside at this point. So accelerating with a downside, that just means exactly that, right? So we have potential risk for a continuation to the downside. The hourly time frame just opened, right? And this is giving us a potential upside, but that's just because the bi-hourly time frame is trying to get towards its 50%. So it doesn't have to, right? It doesn't have to, but I would say that there's a resistance level right about this area here for the immediate short-term traders, right? For the people that need to know where this thing is going, like just now, right? This would be your resistance top, just roughly at around 218.46, and it already resisted from a nice area of around 217.9, which is all this stuff here. It is very nice. Should there be a continuation to the upside and one more to give us a little peekaboo up there, I would say it would be right around this target here, 219.525 at its highest point, and this here would start really a distribution into first bouncing from this area of around 214.735. But let's find out what that low is. Okay, guys, so let's see. 3-hour time frame still proves downside. We're looking at 56 minutes to closing, a 4-hour with a upside, outside red bar on the upside, and it is a bearish engulfing as well. Still downside into the 4-hour. 6-hour time frame looking like it still has posturing to the downside. Critical contraction. So as soon as this thing starts dropping, volatility will certainly start to increase. 8-hour time frame downside with critical contraction, potential closure in 4 hours 55 minutes. That's a bearish engulfing on the top side as well, validated as soon as the closure happens. Downside into the 12-hour time frame, volatility will likely start to and also 4 hours and 55 minutes to close. This would start to decompress roughly at around maybe 45 minutes, 30 minutes to the close. That would be upward in 50% or 30% of this would be right within the same areas that we talked about for entry. Let's see, daily time frame, still on a downside and potentially closing a true red outside bar here, guys. Yeah, this would close a true red outside bar. And pullbacks still around the same area here. I mean, I guess I can give you guys a potential top side for liquidity, but it may not reach it. 224.16. I'm going to go ahead and put that there. 220.416 is what I just said. Okay, guys, by daily time frame, but let me see the daily. Sorry. Man. Guys, this is really all of this. It's still downside. Okay, I mean, it is what it is, right? We just got to follow data, and that's all. We're looking for the upside bias, like the absolute upside bias. And this by daily time frame, it's kinked and it's closing in 5 hours red. Man. Okay, a 3-day time frame. No, this is still likely going to go down more. 5-day time frame, almost there. Okay, downside into the weekly. What? Okay, there we go. Wow, bi-weekly worth of downside, and this would mean that the bi-weekly is a 50% retrace before continuing to the downside. Wow, guys. This 50% of the bi-weekly time frame would have been roughly at around 218.67. It reached 228. This would continue to the downside, and let's just see how much though, right? It may It may not be that much. So biweekly time frame has an ATR of, where is our data cell? There we go. We have a current ATR of around 60 cents. That puts us at an ATR low of around, wow, 145. Okay, there is something obviously going on here, and I'm not sure why it's showing such targets like that. But if I were to able to just kind of look back a little bit, I guess, and find if there is an actual pivot somewhere. It's just this buy daily, guys. It's kinked. You know, it's absolutely kinked. I may have to use it. 4 hours daily. And this is 5 hours. Yeah, 4 to 5 hours on both the daily and, oh man, I hate it when this happens. Okay. All right. The pullback into the targets, that's the average time. So the low on the, let's see, the low on the 2-day would be, let's see, we're going to figure this out, guys. 199, and the daily time frame is already an upside pivot 2 over, and that this would have a low of about 204. And I'm signaling the potentials of, let's see, 207,992. Okay. Your current ATR low would be 204,578. So around at the 205. Yeah. Okay, fine. Fair enough. The most influent area here for liquidity bottoms would be 206,009. Of course it would be. And, if there is any time frame that can prevent this from happening, it would maybe, dang guys, it would actually maybe be the 4 hour time, the 4 day time, because this one has, I got to stick to it. I'm sticking to it. Your daily time frame, guys, your daily time frame would be the only one to really kind of save this. But it would really have to pick up some volume from this down here, right? Your 206 to these areas of around 207,992, 208,998. It really needs to bounce here hard so that the immediate short-term volatility starts to cascade from the smaller time frames into the larger time frames with enough thrust. If it doesn't do that, then we validate a continuation for the downside, which would probably bring you up to resist at levels of, just around your 214 into the top sides of, it's roughly 215 to around 218, 218, bounce back. And then this would, very, very highly likely continue towards the downside and put us at a different level. Man, team, you need to be careful here, okay? I'm catching a downside here that's speeding up. Please be careful. And it is kind of showing also in the USDT asset. Guys, I know this video is kind of long here. We've already been going for 19 minutes. Hit those ATWs in the chat and let me know that you have still been here learning with me, guys. I'm really trying to make sure that I can be as accurate as I can be for you. Okay, guys. So, USDT tether dominance showing some continuation to the upside, recapturing this this bottom side here. So it's already trying to make its next move up. Man. Yeah, this was a fake out here on the channel, right? This is going to be 2 times the length of this. So yeah, guys, the next resistance, we're going for 6.096% to around 6.128%. That definitely introduces continuation to the downside in overall crypto. Okay, like overall, all of crypto. So yeah, just heads up with the opportunities for you to retrace into the targets that you would like to get out on, guys. But if I am talking about immediate short term upside, then maybe into the 218, 446 to 220, 416, and that would be the target to potentially risk off for now. I apologize, team. I really do, right? I just don't know how else to tell you. So keep your eyes and ears peeled on this, okay, guys? But this is potentially looking bullish from the immediate short term. Your tether, yeah, it's already, look at this, guys. We're already thrusting towards the upside, accelerating as well, right? 3-minute time frame is starting to shift for the downside. Volatility is expanding. There's still, yeah, guys, there's still more. Remember that the statistics are leading towards a 145, but there are plenty of levels here that have kind of combated that before. And some that, for example, what can undo an area of like 145 or whatever is just dependent on how big the bounce was. So for example, if we are to drop into, critical targets, then these lows here of around 206 maybe put you into these lows of around roughly at an average of about 198. Why 198 though? Because 198 or 193, 190, whatever that is, have been responsible for some of the biggest jumps that this phase has had. Psychologically speaking, reaching things like this here at the 198 target of December 30th, 2024, we are about to be in December of 2025. So that's more of a psychological reason to bounce from this target down here all the way, 198, right, all the way to 341, which before, right, it kind of happened similarly like that too. Well, yes, we've already done that before. We've already gone all the way, all the way down here to 182. So why didn't we explode all the way up there, right? I know the questions, guys. This may be also a fake out. Take a look at how the iteration happened the last time, right? They almost look mirrored right here, right? You have your potentials of an inverse head and shoulders like this, spike down, inverse head and shoulders. This could be your shoulder here. This could be your head, potential other shoulder, and continue, right? Who knows, guys? But there is some rhyming with the way that this is moving down and the way that this is moving down on a descending formation. So there, guys, I didn't realize here that I was showing you the wrong chart. My goodness. So yeah, I'm just gonna come back into this here, guys, and just kind of show you briefly, real quick. These lows of around your 180, what is it? Your 180s, right? This has this huge explosion, right? Huge explosion here. And you also have this gigantic explosion from the 199 all the way up to that 341. So this is the reason why. And this one here also, right, that those could be the reasons that can give you a further upside and kind of have a huge dismissal of statistics. That's because then you enter a different type of statistic, right? What are the probabilities of psychology taking over your numbers-based statistic here, your sample base instead? So that's presently what I'm talking about, team. So if there is a chance of this, right, you have this weird, really sharp upside shoulder here, right, for that head and shoulders, which is, peak here, down into the head right over here, and then you start creating the other shoulder, and then you go. So it's just like this, right over here. So you have that peak here, create that shoulder, you have the head, potential downside for the other shoulder, and you continue. So there is kind of a repeating fractal in this. Okay, guys, so that's presently what I'm talking about here. There may be a bear trap in this, but it's just very dangerous. It does not have to happen like this, okay, guys? But psychologically speaking, we've created some pretty intense bounces from these zones. Okay, so just heads up, I think the next zone to observe would be the bottom side of this inverse head and shoulders, roughly around there. So if it does happen, right, I think that we may have already kind of figured that. And what do you know? There is the head and shoulders bottom, and we talked about I was just about to make this zone here. So I think that there might be a bear trap around these targets down here, guys. That's going to be an overall 208,998, 207,922. Okay, guys, and then your liquidity bottom would be your 206,009, and I'm looking at it from this side of the screen, right on the right here. Heads up, team. Please be very careful, and we will speak. Yeah, guys, if any questions or concerns, you let me know, and we'll speak very, very, Jerry, Scary Larry later and later. Thanks, team. Adios. Please take whatever I do show and iterate within these videos as just a form of entertainment, as I cannot suggest for you to buy, sell, or hold any assets whatsoever. Ever, 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 ever. I need you to do your own due diligence and everything will be cool. But with that said, team, I wish you well. A very good rest of your night and or day. And I will catch you at the bell on Monday. Adios, team. Oh, yeah. Man, team. The probability basis of that, dude. I'd say very likely. I'd say very, very likely that there is this drop here. And I just don't know if it's gonna trap, right? But these certainly here there have been some critical jumps, right? This one did here what is that 206 to just around 234. Right within this same area here, we did that 208 to around 265, and several times, guys. All these areas here, there have been massive rejections from that point. So I think that there is a very high probability of reaching this area here. Okay, guys. Yeah. No problem. I got you. But do you mind if I just, because the analysis it pertains to now, so I want to make sure that I can just get this. Let me just post it real quick. Give me like 4 minutes, and then we'll do whatever you guys need. Okay. Let me just post this video real quick, team. I can put in at everyone I'm back for a little bit more prep, and we'll do the little dance. You cool, guys? Everything cool there? And yeah, I love you all very much. Let's guys, just chill out for a little bit here. Let me just rush over there and just rush and get this thing done. All right, guys. Thank you, team. Really appreciate you. By the way, can you hear music in here? This is for the immediate short term, within the next couple hours, maybe. There's an upside first. Remember, the video said upside first, right? So you're looking at resistances. We're just reaching it now. That's why you got to go. So you're reaching one resistance here: 218.446, 219.525, and 224.16. Okay, team. Let's get this done, team. Please hold on just for a sec. Thanks, guys. Love you.
on the beat. Man, we got 64 on wow. Man, we got 64 on wow. trying to be.
Okay, team. Yeah, I am back. That was nearly impossible to post that video. Uh, it was showing me errors. It was telling me that I needed to re-upload the video again. So putting out this warning was actually difficult. It was actually difficult, and it's making me feel that it's making me feel like it's catching my maybe the word selection. I'm sorry. I'm observing this. I'm looking at this as just the post itself. And I'm wondering. I'm just curious. I'm curious, like, what in the world could it be that I put a heads up. Watch this long vid now. Actually important. Important. Cool. Just so you can see how like fast I was trying to do it. Oh my goodness. That is so embarrassing, brother. Yeah, let me just correct that here, guys. I can't do that. I can't be important. Cool. That's the best thing ever, guys. Okay. Let me just make sure that that is okay. And save. How embarrassing. Okay. So sorry, guys. I'm missing your chat here. And what are you saying to me? What are you saying to me? So you are saying, Lioness, let's see, what YouTube has been messing with everyone. My friend's channel has also been experiencing issues. It's not just you. Oh, okay. And LAES, okay, very good stuff. So it is doing okay. Yeah, it did. It came up to some of the relevant targets that we had, right? So I'm very excited over that, right? We talked about this 459 coming in. To be in. I did say it was going to be a day earlier, I think, or 2 days earlier. So just to be completely transparent here, right? I think I may have been here maybe a day or two late, but it certainly hit the resistance that we were talking about. Just nailed it in the head there. 459 on this actually was a 460, so a penny off that target. And now Supercats is saying, brother, speak to me. Supercats is saying it's the servers. They are running too hot. They have to cool down. I've heard some issues with that as well. I gotta admit, some of those issues with heated servers and stuff, guys. Yeah, you know what? It's cool. Particularly here. I'm gonna talk about me, but here in my studio, I have a personal AC unit, but it's a very powerful one. I use it in really minimal power. It's a lot of a BTU. But I also have fans on the computer too. So I need to make sure that the cooling is optimal for both the audio interface and the GPU and CPU. Even though I have a liquid cooled CPU, I still blow a fan into it, and it performs well, guys. It's just that whole thing with the updates is just a terrible deal. But anyway, guys, yeah. Why don't we go ahead and take a look at Destiny is still in here. Let me see, Destiny, where you at? Just to clear up what I was saying about Tesla, right? I just saw it in the comments, so I'll tell you now. The lowest. Okay, let me see the 12-hour on this. And I need to make sure we're on extended hours right now. Okay, so this is moving up. It's looking good, right? So we at the top side of things. I don't think that we're going to get. Well, that's also, this is not the this is not the chart. It's this one. So at the top side of things, I think it would be around a 449, right? So I just need to know where things are going to be in reality, So the play to the upside, remember today, that kind of worked out nicely. We were looking at entry conditions down into this area here with a liquidity bottom of around 420. So we nailed the entries, right? 426.48, and even down into the middle area. So from here, right, we got that boost to the upside and nailed the liquidity exit of 431.65 and got really close to our target of 433.47, and that's 433.03, I believe we did. So 432.93. So that's what we expected here. Okay. The thing that I believe is going to happen next is that, sure, we can come back down, test your supports, down into, again, right, your 426.38 to, 423.41. And then this would continue what appears to be some type of, guys, I'm not ignoring this rising wedge or whatever, but it has a lot of power. It's just, I'm also not ignoring this inverse head and shoulders, right? So that's also a thing. I'm not ignoring the bearish formation. It's just what I'm trying to say, guys, but there is apparently a little more strength to the market. I just need to know where we're going to open the next day, or maybe we can see it in the pre-market, Sunday night, and then we can catch that up, the targets again for the upside. But I believe that there is a pullback in this. It's just that this would be behaving very much outside of everything else, right, guys? So your 4-day time frame, we got a weekly closure. And coming back down to, look at this. This is around 422. Potentials of this gap support could still be anywhere in these, 421s, 422s, 426s can invalidate a continuation to that downside. It could temporarily just put it off for now. 423.55 also, right? So catch this bottom side and, get the entries one more time for a continuation. And so what would it actually be? What's the deal here? The monthly closure, guys. So the monthly closure does have a fair bit of upside still to go. Here's your 439, right? This is your tweezer top and also your true red outside bar, and also your hanging man. So 2 hanging man candles here, closing on a monthly iteration. That's that's not that's nothing to play with. That's definitely nothing to play with. Okay, guys. So then let me just take a look at one thing here. I may be in a weirder time frame. Wow. Okay. What's the upside on this 6 week? It's got 7 days. So around 434. Okay. And let me see your 7 week time. 434 to roughly around 440-ish. Okay. Okay. Yeah, guys. I think that it's still on that path. Here are the resistances, right? The ones that we're talking about. And then also in here, which would be the 449.50 to 443.28, these would be like, I think it's going to reach all the way up here, depending on where we open again, right? So this could be it still, the very top side, and that could offer the probability of a risk-off bullish scenario and a risk-on bearish. Okay, guys, but today's play absolutely worked out. Everything from the bottom side entries into the liquid exit, all that is good, right? Everything is good. So now let's just observe the probabilities of coming back down to support from this zone again, and then continue towards the upside. And we'll see how the markets are going to feel for that upside continuation. I just don't know where it is right. It is at 430.19, it looks like, and your daily closure was 430.19. I'm sorry, no. Your daily closure was, it's very close to it. See it? We just have to hover over the candle and it'll tell us. So that's 430.17. Okay, so it's slightly gapped up. All right. Yeah, guys, major resistance area coming in for this thing, and I don't know that we're gonna go that high, but I will say that it does have the probabilities for it. It has the juice and the nerve, right? So Tesla, guys, I still think this is gonna be one of the strongest plays for this year, I guess. Maybe even into next year. But I think, guys, yeah, just please be careful on this, okay? This is just a really powerful, super powerful bearish play here, and it really is right to kind of come up here, just validate your 50%, and we haven't actually made the support touch to these areas here, right? You have this gap down here, right? We've already gotten this. It looks like making this upside cleared this zone here, this bottom zone. So making this upside came to test this bottom zone, right? So now that we have this upside, we appear to have tested this top, but that's not what we need to really do. It really needs to perform the actual accumulation phase to really distribute and come down into a zone to where it, I think it would roughly be around this area here, guys. Like your 298 to maybe 340, 347. It's just there, right? If it continues on faster momentum, guys, we can see like a 270. That's what Destiny was asking me. Like how low can it go? 271.46. And that really is a possibility. Okay, so just heads up on that. Oh man, and hold on, I need to take a look at the SPY candle real quick. Some months into the future. No. A few weeks or a couple weeks, brother. This is yeah, dude. Yeah, this is when we're talking about downside. It's a downside on price. It's sometimes a bit faster. It's a bit more. It's a bit concentrated. So we have to watch out with this. But this, guys, I'm really focused on this play, and I think it's going to offer a big opportunity for retail. We're within some just major really bearish positioning here. It feels weird. Let me see this monthly. Oh man, what? That's your monthly closure here, guys. Let me get hybrid elite out of the way here, and let's get these drawings out. Oh man, that is it, guys. That's a tombstone. It could also be right. I'm fair. I'm going to be fair here, right? It could also be a hanging man, because also it just kind of made a lower low, and but there's trickery on it too, because it has a tweezer bottom. No, and it has a gap just below the closing bases. So heads up on that. There's some weirdness to it. What I'm worried about is all the momentum that it gathered from down here all the way up to that area there. So that's what I'm worried about. And oh man, I hope people got that video. It seems like US that tether dominance, guys, is speeding up. It seems like it's speeding up for a continued downside here. Oh man, yeah. Check this out. Look at XRP in the 15-minute. Man. And it touched, did it get it? 219,525? Let me see. 219,460. Goodness. like guys, I don't know how. It's so many decimal points. Like I don't know how to get any closer. You know, that's really tough. And also notice this, man. Oh, dude, check this out, guys. I'm gonna show you the position here on the. I'm sorry, the formation. Look at this, dude. That is crazy on tether dominance. Oh man, I'm gonna say that maybe we could do a 10-minute on this. Let me see. Yeah, I think we could do a 10-minute, and this could give us the. Oh, dude, this is actually crazy. So I think I want to do the regression like, oh, actually we could do it like this too. Hold on, no, that doesn't seem natural. It would probably be more like this here. So, and I'm going to see if I can bring it down. Oh, wait. This, hold on. This also could be a different shoulder all in all. It could be like, I really don't like to do things like this, you know? It really could be like, I really don't like that, you know? Yeah, sure, absolutely. We can take a look at that. So I think, honestly speaking, guys, or let me see. Let me just in case, I'm going to try a different time frame. Yeah, I think I really would prefer something like this here. You know, something like this really makes me feel a little bit better. You know, so let me try a little more grain. And then also I now have this option. This might be it. Sorry guys, it doesn't usually take this long to do this drawing here. This is ridiculous. We could do this wick to this one and this one. Okay. Wow. That is really annoying. If it does a double shoulder, then I'll change it. I'm going to change it to just maybe even flat or something like flat like here too. But for now, I would rather stick to the target that's just not, you know, super like, you know, degen. I would rather just, you know, I can't do that. So your USDT, guys, I think it's gonna give us a freaking pump here. And this would technically take, oh man, it would take to the upside. And it's getting ready for a validation of resistances. That's the issue. Okay. It's a ladder down. It is. It's still very bearish, but it also is, but it also is, it needs to, yeah, it's a back test, guys. It's a back test of resistances. So here, I'm going to give you this. I know that I'm on a 20-minute and it's very, very granular here, but I can still manage to see what it kind of wants to do, right? So it would be roughly like this as a resistance. Hold on. I'm going to favor this top side. 50%, 50%, 50%, and then we have these two here for that whatever inverse head and shoulders, whatever that is. Nice touches there. Okay, so yeah, I think this is coming up to around these target. That's a lot, guys. This is really a lot. Uh, yeah, guys, I'm so sorry, team. I know that this is it might be frustrating, right? But I have to just be completely honest about this and just tell you that this is a probability here, and you know, we could be observing an upside to these targets. So let me put that here for you guys in case you need to know. We're looking at just about 614.4, 6170. And yeah, I think that would be a pretty comfortable zone. Let's see. Okay. I have to give you a liquidity top on this. Okay. There is a probable liquidity grab on this that could kind of ride towards around 6.215%. Okay. There it is. Oh my goodness. There you go, guys. So I think this is where tether dominance is kind of going. Unfortunately enough, but it is. I think it's based on the dynamics of the closing time frames, guys. It probably just has some distribution, reaccumulation, those types of things. Okay, guys. So yeah, let me kind of put this here for you. Here you go, team. This is going to be ticker symbol USDT.T. Remember that it's inverse the crypto side of things. Okay, and yeah, it's speeding up. My goodness. Sorry, guys. You asked me to look at. I see it up here. I see it up here. I see it up here. Let's see. I know that we talked about M10, but wasn't there something mentioned earlier? Sorry, guys. No, guys, if I'm missing your if I am missing your request, I apologize, but let's take a look at M10 and see what we have in line for that ticker. Let's see. Let's switch over the screen. Oof. Man, Guild, we absolutely got the entry on that. All the way to liquidity and even below, but we never we never got to the point where I said I don't think we'll reach this. Okay, very nice. Let's see. Let's use this. Okay, ticker symbol MTN. Dude, what a ridiculous ticker, man. This was one of the most embarrassing things in my life. I can't even speak. It's so look at this thing on like all-time low. What is that, dude? Bro. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Oh, Lioness, I didn't see you, but I did do Tesla, right? Uh, Man. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I want to see what M10 does too. Because of the monthly close, right? So very, very clever for us to look at that. Destiny, you still risk on that? Please don't tell me that your average is like freaking $18 or something, or 14 or 16 or 20, or what is it? Oh man. Or no, you have options, right? You have options all the way to whenever. Like, I mean, really far away. It was Destiny did ask me. Okay. Finger trying to get out of the weeds. Oh, that's so good to hear. And you know what? If we pull back in the markets, I wouldn't doubt that Finger would have strength. That would be so silly. You know what I mean? All right, let's do this. Okay, team. Let's take a look at these candles here. Larger time. It's great. Okay, let's go to the monthly time. My goodness. How is that possible? Let's look at this here on volume. I need to know now. 1.86 million, 2 million, 2.15 million. They are super similar. Okay, now let me see. I'm gonna mark them like this. And that's gonna show me the space between them. And I want to know how they did, because this is crazy that we're getting. Look at this. I want to show you this. I needed to block myself so you can see this. See that, guys? When you have volume increasing and you have the your red candles printing like this, those typically suggest momentum bars. And this is $1.53. So does anyone know if there is any reason why people would want this below $1? Is there malpractice in this, right? If there was anyone that would know anything, sure, of course it would have been me. But I just don't know if we have the I don't know if we have the strength to like recover, but again, the technical and statistical recoveries, these would be coming. So, guys, can you let me know? Please, just let me. I just need to know this, and I really do, because I'll focus more on it. How many people do I have risk on? Ticker symbol MTEN. Okay. All right. Is it options? And also, you never hedged this, right? So it was shares. M10 has no op. Oh, really? It doesn't? No. So this is just raw play. Oh man. Let's see. Looking at are there any I mean, why would that be? It looks like this thing kind of, well, I guess so, right? But it did last. You know, it did last above the $10 mark for You know, the better part of around 4.5 months. Like, I'm surprised that they didn't. I'm surprised that they didn't like kind of upgrade them. That's very curious. So for sure, just no options on this. Definitely not. Okay. All right. So then let's run through the what we just said, right? So we want to know if there was any upside. Yeah, during these times. So let me go down to maybe a daily and see the space between. Yeah, this is your November 3rd, 2025, October 1st, 2025, September 2nd. Okay. I know what to do. Let's go back to that month and also mark the tops of each, right? So this would be a high of 1287. So very short, yeah, very short upside on this. We're going to figure it out. 1287, and the low on this is let's see 377. No way. Is that's just brutal. Oh my goodness. And let's just create that one bump up. Okay. And actually, let's color this one just maybe a darker. Yeah, we want to identify whatever this is, right? So we'll do this color first, and then now actually we'll just start with the secondary color now. This is going to be an high of 620.50. What? 620.50. Did it really give me all those numbers? A high of no 3. Oh, there it is. 330. A high, bro. Come on. 650. Okay, here it is. Right about, tiny little wick. Okay, and the bottom side on this would be 240. So 240 would be right about this point here. Nice. And these were the ones that I said we were going to color just slightly different. Let's make this darker blue to identify, right? And now your third month will know the high of this too. So the third month, 330. So man, so that's just under this one here. So 332. That was a lower high even still. That just becomes more bearish. And the low on this became 140. Okay, now let's draw these. We're gonna do like a yellow color and a yellow color. Perfect. So now, yeah, let's go to the daily time. Your teal color, right? Your aqua teal color. That's your first month, and that's the high of it, and the low of it. And we opened here, so we didn't really get any upside. Okay, and now the second month, we opened just about, this second month here, we opened just about that 638. Oh man, again, it went up just about 650. Oh, wait. Let's do the after hours, no? No, not even in the after hours we did it. It looks, no. What the heck? Wow. That is just insanity. Okay, so that actually tells me that there may have been something deeper. Let's see the quarterly chart. Man, why is this so difficult? Let's see. Quarterly chart, black cloud, tweezer top. Let's see the 6 month. Man, the 6 month, guys, that is a true green outside bar. Wow, look at that. And it's a red outside bar, sorry, and also a massive, massive bearish engulfing at the top of the trend. That couldn't be a better position for that formation. And the bullish engulfing was respected here, right? As a true green outside bar bullish engulfing, it did make its upside. So I'm curious to see what this would do. You know, it's we're right at around that 150. So if there's any type of turnaround in this, guys, your first resistance would, you know, very likely be at around that 181. But from this, right, you would use the monthly time frame to determine its 50% retrace, right? So that retrace on that monthly may land. I mean, that's going to be tough, but yeah, you have a space, you have a nice space in there for your monthly time. No, of course. I already have it there. Right in here. Okay. Yeah, let me draw that real quick. Sorry, guys. Here we go. Just like that. Retrace upward. You still have, a massive amount of resistance here at 183. Of course, we have to observe that, and that's all of the price action, right? So yeah, I'm just gonna leave it as a solid target. It really doesn't. I don't have to make it anything crucial or special or whatever. Ooh, USDT, huge rejection that could have given upside. Man, massive false breakdown. Okay, let's see. Now, if we did, where are we on a monthly? Okay. Welcome to my world. Why is this always so difficult? Jump. Oh man, this one is actually a huge challenge for me, bro. I can't believe how crazy this is being. You know, like this one is a true mystery to me. I know that it's respecting market psychology, and it's respecting the psychology behind these things. So I'm wondering if this can allow. I wonder if this could allow like a quarterly retrace, and that would be this one here, and it would have targets, roughly 272 to around 320, or maybe even 325ish, right? So that's what I think this 3 month is capable. Except that, remember, guys, this is running 50 cents at a time, so it's gonna take some weeks to kind of get there. That is crazy. But again, guys, should there be a signal? Look at this. I was about to draw like what I told you. Oh my goodness, bro. Come on. All right. Secondary zone for support. For resistance on this on the way up. I would say just about these areas here. Just like that. And you know what? Let's just get here for now. Yeah, I can't. This one. Sorry, guys, I couldn't do this one fast. Like, this is really tough. You know, because there's no definitive direction with all this like slug here. You know, it is incredibly difficult. Oh man, I hate it. Oh, okay. So, let me just see the last part of this. What's your daily time frame saying? Okay. Of course it would. What, man? Look at that. How's it distributing like this? It still has more downside. I don't know. It maybe, let's see, your weekly low on this was measuring to current ATR low, 67 cents, minus 67 cents. Oh my goodness. I can't use anything maybe than a 4-day time frame, right? So your 4-day low, what? Minus 22%. Oh, sorry, 22 cents. Your 2-day time that has a current ATR bottom of 64 cents. Why is this potentially headed for 64 cents? I have no idea why, but should we open up puts on this like all day, every day, and risk like full portfolio on this? Because it seems very directional. Dude, guys, I'm really sorry, team. Really, really sorry. Oh, dude. And I don't see any. I guess let me just double check that tiny time frame. Upside into the 4. Let's see if it can cascade into a larger time. That's at least that, you know. And then over here you have like a head and shoulders formation. Like, no. But to be fair, right? It's like kind of disguised in a falling wedge. So that's also an okay thing. So you know, not bad. So 5-minute time frame looking very, very bullish here. Right, certainly looking good. Acceleration on on your linear volatility, and upside here on stochastics. That's just awesome. 10-minute time frame, guys. This has an upside continuation with expansion. Oh, what? Okay, all right. 15-minute time frame expansion, upside. Same with the 20. This is what I meant. What if there was something here? Hourly time frame is kinked, certainly more. What? Bi-hourly. 3 hours of upside. Okay, so 3 hours of upside, technically speaking, from this point, that's going to be your opening 153. That would give us about 16 cents to the upside from here. Okay, guys, so that so what, like you're getting like your 169. Around a 169ish. Let's see, what is 169 on this? I mean, it's a local top, you know, from your immediate short term. But I also, yeah. Let me just say that it would be anywhere between. I think the tangible target. Oh, don't tell me that, is it? Let me see. 165. Okay, 165 to 181. Resistance, right? So that would be your resistance on this, man. Please, dude, what is it doing? Yeah, guys, it looks a little sus. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? This just about here. And this just about right there. Okay, now the downside here would start from that 3 hour. Let's see, 4 hour down. Oh man, yeah. 8. Wait. What is that downside saying on its slightly green candle? Oh man, okay, so that would be that's strange. Okay, cool. Screw it. Yep, 8 hour time frame upside. So that would be the total. Yeah, that would be your total downside. So opening up. I guess. Yeah, I guess opening up around the 165, maybe you know your 161. That could introduce about a 5. Oh man. Hold on just a second. It can't be 5. Yeah, so it would actually be 30 cents. 30 cents of downside from you know, somewhere around this area here. So I guess it would be, man. 35, 75, 15. Guys, I don't. See, the thing is that I don't know if it feels like it wants to break down this trend here, and I don't know how you guys feel about that. That's going to be dangerous. You know. So if you're dropping to like, you're what is it, like a 104 or something? Is there really nothing there, guys? Your 104 has nothing in there. Okay. This is really misleading. And while I am going to trust my targets on this, I probably wouldn't play it. Unless you want to just go short. But guys, even the short thesis on this is really volatile. Even that short thesis on this, let me show you the shorter times. Look at all that. It's just, you're like killing. I mean, yeah, you're killing yourself over here to wait for an upside. I mean, if it's going to happen, I think it, like I said, a catalyst or something statistical like that, So who knows? What if it actually uses these, these targets down here, 139, 104, and then it just gets this, huge ripper. Who knows? But guys, I don't feel comfortable putting this up. Okay, guys. So take a screenshot. Should you need it? But I genuinely don't feel okay putting that up. I feel like I'm gonna catch one of you guys really hard, So that just is it, guys. But why don't we go ahead and kind of hang out, guys? Let's go get ourselves some rest. I have been streaming for about 5.5 hours now, and I am really, I think I want to take like a 30-minute nap. But I love you, team. Should there be any questions or concerns, guys, remember, take advantage of those last couple hours here for the last items that are still in the Black Friday special. Send me your TradingView username and your proof of purchase to ARCABULLS@gmail.com, and we'll get you going. Okay, team. I love you very, very, very much. It's all good, Arca. Let's see. Thanks for hanging out with us today after the turkey coma. Yeah, seriously, that had me a little bit too. All right, guys. I love you all. Take care, everyone, and we'll speak very soon. Okay. Take care, team. See you, Destiny.